Okay, let me have, this is Scott. Scotty's not in this group, is he? The what are you? Yeah, this is Scotty. Just let me have the dog. And what happens is, there's sometimes you're going to be doing the triangle, diagonal. So, or the triangle. So I'm going to show you that real quick. You start off on the triangle exactly the same way as you start off on the straight down and back. You come down here. You come across. When you get to this corner, if you have a dog you walk with, you just keep on going. Just like that. If you have a dog you run with, don't try to do that. You will kill yourself. And the dog. What you do is you come all the way into the corner, keep the dog in motion, turn to the right, let him spin all the way out, and then continue. When you get back down here, if the judge says around the ring to the end, you just cut in front and go. If the judge says, thank you, you turn to the right, you look to see where the end of the line is, and you gate your dog to the end of the line. Diagonal is very similar, except it's a short turn. So what you do is if you have a small dog, you take him off the table, the judge is doing the diagonal. When you pick the dog up, you're going to bring him back to the back part of the mat. This gives you room to come around here and make the corner. Follow? If you have a big dog, you normally set the dog up on the front part of the mat. Am I not correct? Judge goes over it. Judge says, okay, get your dog on the diagonal. While you're fixing the lead, back up one step. While you're fixing the lead, you're still blocking what the dog looks like to the judge. And then you have a short, wide, you don't have to make such a sharp turn. Okay? You got that? Okay, come get your beast. She likes me. Fool. Okay. Are you ready? Let's bring the dogs in the ring, please. Pretty good, didn't it? Okay. Let's take these dogs around the ring from there, and I want you to stop at this corner. Okay? Before you start, I want everybody to move up. Move up, move up, move up, move up, because I don't want these little dogs to get run over by this Great Dane. You don't want to kill the Pomeranian. Come on, move up, go. Okay, go. Okay, Jennifer is going to act like a judge and I will be evaluating and jump in when I see problems. Make sense? That way I can see more. That way I can see more that I don't have to worry about other things. Okay, go.
Just make sure the corner's clear.
Did you just hear what she, no, go that way. Everybody move up a little bit, squish it. Come here, chair, please. Okay, thank you. Come back here.
I forgot to turn.
No kidding. Go back halfway. Okay, turn around, come back. I like this sitting here yelling at them. There, isn't that better? All right, stop. The next dog should be set up exactly the same place the Great Dane was, not one dog back. You don't want to make the judge walk more than they want to because you will lose. Move it forward. Forward.
That's where it was. That's where the Dane was.
Okay? I've seen places where they kept going back and back and the judge is walking 15 feet down to go over a dog and they don't like to do that. Never allow your dog to lay down in the ring, young lady. Great Dane will eat it.
Thank you, and around to the end. Thank you, and around to the end.
Oh, okay, now wait just a minute. You don't grab the dog by the schnoz. That is the most delicate part of a dog. You do it on your fingers on the side of the top jaw and lift it from there. But don't grab it here like this. How would you like me to do that to you? Or your dentist do that to you? You wouldn't like that, would you? All right, well, he doesn't either. All right, Jennifer, let it go. Back here, I get a better perspective on what's going on. You're holding the lead wrong, go back and do it again. Lead comes out of the bottom of your hand, not the top of your hand. Stop. Is that the way I showed you how to hold a lead? Huh? Then why do you keep doing it? Don't wrap it over, go ahead and roll it up. No, you don't put it over your finger, go ahead. No, you don't put it over your thumb. Okay, roll it up. Okay, now the last loop goes, there you go. All right, go. Now why are you walking? Come back here. And hold the lead the way I just showed you.
You want me to go all the way back or just like...
Yes. I want the dog at a trot. Okay, you lead in your right hand. The lead comes out of the bottom of your hand. Last loop, put it over, instead of there, put it over your first finger. There, just like that. Now you look like a dog handler. Okay? You want to look like a dog handler? Good, now we got it. All right, go ahead. Now change hands. Okay, all the way around the ring to the end. Does he look like a dog handler now? Okay, we have a serious problem here, folks. What did she just do? She's leaning backwards on her dog. Your feet are opposite your dog's front feet facing your dog. Now you're showing the dog positively. You were standing backwards facing forward, and that's showing a dog negatively. That's how you lose. Okay, go ahead. Okay, now we have a problem here. This lady is showing her Sammy using her hands to control the head. How are you going to get the ears up if you're using your hands to control the head? You're not. Put the lead up on top. That's where it should be. Okay. Okay, now put the lead up on top. Keep it up there. That way you can make ears. You hold on to it like this, you can't make ears. Okay, go ahead. Okay, before we go any further, do you see what is on the back of this lady's shirt? Potomac Valley Savvy Club, right? You're not permitted to use that in any ring, any show ring. You are not allowed to identify yourself, period. You may not wear something that has initials on, the name of your dog on, your name, okay?
Thank you, and around to the end.
Okay, now we are switching to 2 ramp dogs.
No, we're not optional. Unfortunately. I'm ramp or table, whatever the
Thank you, Tom. By the way, folks, this is my youngest son, Tommy. He decided not to show dogs, so he only has a boarding kennel and a business that he ships dogs all over the world. Can I name it? Huh? The name of it is Animailers. He'll ship a dog or any pet, any place, anywhere. Does a lot of work for the government. Stand up straight. Look at your dog. Turn your head towards your dog. You forgot to change hands.
Come on, buddy.
No, go back.
All the way back.
Go back. Now change hands. Go ahead, come back. Change hands. Okay? Now bring your dog across in front of you. There you go.
Thank you, and around to the end.
I believe the bully's done on a table, is it not?
Sometimes table, sometimes ramp, depends on.
Oh, I didn't realize bullies are ramp dogs? Okay.
Thank you, and around to the end.
We're gonna need the table next time.
Thank you, and around to the end.
Don't change hands. Use the left hand to go, no, around and do the other side. No, do that one. Now, there it goes. You use one hand to do all 4 feet. Now you people up here in the front, you should be back a little bit, only up as far as the table. You gotta move back. Okay, that first dog over there should have the dog on the table. Put your dog on the table. Ma'am. Okay, now look, stop. Okay, go ahead.
Thank you, and around to the end.
You're gonna get your dog hurt. How did she demonstrate how to pick up a dog to put him on the table?
With the left, with one of the hands and the other hand underneath.
Is that what you did? That's not what you did.
No,
Then why didn't you do it that way?
because I couldn't get up off the ground.
Huh?
I couldn't get up off the ground elegantly in my dress.
Oh, okay.
So I needed to get up and twirl and
No, you don't
prepare
twirl.
myself
No, you don't
so
twirl.
that I didn't fall over on the floor.
Okay, now the lead should be in your right hand.
My right hand.
The lead should be in your right hand. Always on the table. This hand fixes that foot. Over the top. Then this hand comes around here. And you fix that leg from the elbow.
Oh,
Okay, now you fix the 2 hind feet. And then this hand comes right here. And just stays right there.
thank you.
Is that better, folks? Now, here's the reason why. When she does that, look at her 2 arms. Straighten your arms. Her 2 arms aim towards her dog. She's accentuating her dog. If she had one hand behind her back or doing something else, it wouldn't do it. Okay, go ahead. What are you laughing at? Where's the basket? Oh, there it is. Now, put your dog back on the table.
I was trying to do back to the judge.
Put your dog back on the table. Okay, instead of doing a double spin, let's do a half spin. Okay? Hold the lead with your left hand, hold the head now. Hold the head with your left, and then hold the lead in that hand also. Now take your left hand and run underneath the back.
Can I hold him underneath?
Yeah, like that. Now underneath the back. Now turn to your left. Left, left. Now down. Down. You forgot to change hands.
Coming down this way, darling. Step in.
Across in front of you. No, you take him all the way across in front. Across in front. Now change hands and go.
Thank you, and around to the end. Thank you, and around to the end.
Turn the other way. Turn to your right. It was pretty good, wasn't it? You learned the lessons well.
I couldn't see any. And I'm tall. I'm taller than he is. So I just want to make sure that I can see it clearly. Head up.
Aim the teeth at the judge's eyes. Nope, 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 nope. Go back and do it again. Turn to your left. Across in front of you. Turn to your right. Very nice. Look at a little sucker go. Get out of my way, I own the world. Young man, are you using bait? Yes, you are. You're making believe you have bait. Why are you waving your hand all over the place? Put the lead in your left hand, on your right hand, and pop the ears from behind. No, you put the lead in your right hand. Now take your fingertips and touch the back of his ears. Yes. And the ears will come out. You don't need to wave your hand all over the place. Shame you can't see some of the great Dobie handlers. Okay. Now, why are you guys all jammed here in a corner?
The cameraman told us.
Cameraman has to move.
Okay, now, this may happen to you at a dog show. They'll ask you to move because you're blocking the view. Here's what you do. Okay, he wants this to open. Everybody move back. And then you move back here, and then you move here, you stay there, and you move back up to here. Now he has a clear shot. When the cameraman asks you to make your dog look badly, do not listen to him. Do what he wants you to do, but don't do it so it makes your dog, because you just spent $35 to enter your dog, correct? He didn't spend jack. Okay, he's being paid to be here. Okay. Do we have any? I thought they did pretty good, considering. Do you remember this group yesterday? It was pretty bad, wasn't it? Yeah. All right, yes, ma'am. Wait a minute. Come on, son. Right here.
Should the Vizsla be behind the table so that she's not blocked?
Okay. That's a good question. Here we have everything here so that we can use it. We're not going to have it there in a competition later on. Ideally, she should have set her dog up there, not behind the table. Okay? The ramp is okay because that's not blocking that much, but the table is. All right, very good question, young lady. Very good question. Yes?
A popular pattern in my part of the country is down and back and then all the way around.
Yes?
I have a table breed. Did you tell me that I should not approach the table until the person in front of me and their dog was halfway down,
No, I would say 10 feet down.
10 feet? And then
10 or
approach the
15
table?
feet, you know, halfway down, shall we say? That's fine.
So many people
The
rush
whole
the table.
idea is you don't want to disturb that dog that is just gaiting. So ideally with a table breed, this dog is on the table. And I'm the judge going over. That person should have their dog in their arms. In their arms, holding them, steadying them. Say, okay, get your dog. I come over here, we leave. And then when the dog starts and gets halfway down the mat, you put your dog on the table. So when the dog comes back, the judge is looking, they can now evaluate your dog. Okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Beginner's class, you're finished. Advanced class, got 5 minutes.
I want to see if you recognize me from about 30 years ago. Dalmatian, Charlotte Cat, Callie Norton, Marie Dennis, Lori Pitts.
Oh, geez.
Hi, I'm planning to see you for so long. Didn't know I could hold you. I feel like it's familiar.
Did
Just so
you
I
really?
could do that.
Yes, you did.
Yes, I did. I got out of once in a while. I've got him now. I'm about to finish my second grand champion bronze.
all drained out?
Never. Not close.
Huh?
Not even close.
No, that's not what I meant. You went up there, or you're drained. Okay. I have a sick sense of humor, don't I? All right, we got the advanced class. I'll be here to pick on the advanced class.
All right, so then all I have to do is move stuff?
Yeah. You like that? All right, let's bring him in the ring, please. Arm level with the ground. Arm level with the ground. Hello. They act like they almost know what they're doing. Okay, let's squish up a little bit. Squish. Take them around the ring from there to that corner. Don't run over the little guys. Okay? Come on, move up. Move up. You're going to get run over. We got a red freight train coming. All right, go. What are you doing? No, I'm pointing at her. Okay, go ahead. No, come back. I'm sorry, Jenny. Just stick it right there. Thank you. All right, stand. 2 fingers behind the head. Okay, show me the bite. Okay, thank you. No, you go around in front first. Go around in front. Now pull this ear first. Now that ear. Okay. Check the feet. Fix the hind quarter. Stand up. Okay. All right. Get your dog, please. L pattern. Move up a little bit. It's going to squish a little. Right here. All the way around the end of the end. Hey, big guy. Is that the way you want me to see the hind quarter? Wider. Wider. There. Now fix the left front leg. The lead should be up here. Okay. All right, get your dog, please. around the end of the end. Turn the other way. There you go. Now don't release the pressure. You release the pressure, you lose control of your dog. Don't move. Why are you going to the front? So, you stay there, you want control. You don't have to pull ears like the sporting dogs, do you? Okay, then you stay right up. Okay, get your dog, please. What are you doing? Hello? You'll be sorry when you take your $35 and throw it down the sewer. All the way up here, ma'am. No, wait a minute. Let's move the Welshies back and bring the Golden up next, please. Okay, all the way up, all the way around the end of the end. You should never put a Golden behind a Welsh Springer. There's no way that Welshie can keep up with your dog. What's this hanging on the ground?
The lead.
Roll it up in your hand. Don't ever let it drop.
But then it's like all chunky.
Never.
You sound like my mom.
What?
You sound like my mom.
Well, listen to your mother once in a while. Maybe she knows best. Did you ever think, that? Okay. No bait. Now, you went like this. What does that do to the golden retriever's neck? It makes it look ugly. Is there any arch to the neck when you do that? Okay, so what would you do? You push the nose down, correct? Okay. And listen to your mother. Okay, get your dog, please. Wait a minute. Marianne or Sammy's ramp dogs? Are Sammy's ramp dogs? They're not ramp dogs? Okay, move your Welshies back. And let's bring the Sammys up. Sammys go faster than Welshies anyway. Don't drop the lead. Keep that pressure on the lead the whole time. So when you do your left front leg, you change hands. There you go. But never relax that lead pressure. Ever. Why'd you just unroll it? You have no idea why you just did that. So you keep his stuff in your hand. Okay. Get your dog, please. What?
You didn't finish the Golden.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, go back over there. I thought I did. Old age caught up with me. All the way around the ring to the end. Turn the other way. Okay. Thank you. Right here. No, go ahead. Now, I've always had, keep going, just because I'm talking, don't stop. You forgot to change hands. Okay, under normal circumstances, you always turn your dog to the right when you go to go back around the ring. However, this is a nasty, is that a male? Female, is that female? Female. They hate each other. Okay, they want to fight. So if you turn your dog around to the right, you're going to be face to face with this dog, correct? If you think there's going to be a confrontation, if this is a male and that's a female in season, you want to block that. So go back and come back in the way you're supposed to. Now, come on, don't go all the way, just come home. Okay, come on. Okay, now stop. Now come around in front like you're supposed to. Go. You come around in front of your dog. There. Fine. Now, we want to block this dog from that dog, correct? Yes. Instead of turning this way, which makes your dog look better, under these circumstances, you just go this way. Go. Okay? It's a judgment call. The dog isn't going to look as good as it would if there was no confrontation, but it looks better than if there would have been a confrontation. Do we understand that? Yes. Okay. Never thought of that, did you, folks? No. Stand. Don't move. You're jumping around like a jumping bee. Okay, gate your dog, please. Okay, wait, stay right there. Waiting ramp. Go ahead. Ramp. Tommy, ramp. Please. Okay, just to kill some time, straight down and back. Is that the way I showed you how to hold a lead? Okay, that's better. Oh, no, out of the bottom, thing. All the way around the ring to the end. Oh, no, wait just 1 minute. Take a big deep breath. Relax. You're going to break something. Relax. Okay, all the way around the ring to the end. Oh, you be quiet, yes. What are you doing? What is this? All the way up in the front, as far that your dog will go. No, Now, you see what she just did? She changed method of control from this to that. And what happened? She lost control. Whenever you change method of control, you have a tendency to lose control. Put the lead back up on top. Now, use your, okay, fix the front leg with your left hand. Fix the right hand with the left hand. You don't want to change hands. Okay, now do the back legs. Okay. Now, when I come to here, you take that hand, put it right here. Take that hand and put it right there. Okay. Now, with the Welshie and the cocker, if you are using the lead to control the head, you don't pull the ear. However, if you were showing it using your hands to control the head, you would then come around in front and pull the ears when the judge went to the back. You got that? Okay. Gate your dog, please. You got the lead in the wrong hand.
Ready?
Is that the way I showed you how to hold a lead? Thank you. All the way around the ring to the end. Right here. No. Put your fingers underneath there. There. Then you don't choke it with that. There, sure. Now I'm going back here. Let go of the tail. Just put your hand right there. Okay, gate your dog, please. This way. Okay, right here. Okay, all the way around the ring. Okay. If what happened is this happened in the ring, do you realize the judge would excuse you? It's something that you have to work at. Okay, come here. That's your clue. It's something you have to work at. Okay, would you gate your dog, please? All the way around the ring to the end. Lead. You do not control the TT's head with your hands. Always the lead. Yes. There's a person in there. Okay, you get your dog, please. Okay, are you a ramp dog? Let's do table, please.
No, either ramp or ground.
Oh, okay, then do ramp. Okay, go ahead. See, when I quit handling dogs, I didn't have ramps. All the way around the ring to the end. Stay. Easy. Stop. No. Listen to your mother. Okay, get your dog, please. Covers are either or, right?
No, just ramp.
Only ramp. Only ramp, okay. They had to start building the ramps more solid when they gave it to Cumbers. All the way around right at the end. Okay. Put your hand over here from the elbow. Elbow, there you go. Now, you want the legs straight down. You got them pigeon-toed. Wider, there you go. Wider. Huh? Don't believe it. You want to win? Okay. But make it come straight down from the shoulder. No, don't keep it back further. Do it right here. Okay. You know, there is a fist. There are fists. Fists can go from that wide to that wide. Does it say a man's fist or a lady's fist? Okay. Would you gate your dog, please? other end of the end. She's out there waving her hand. Where's the judge gonna look? At the hand, not at the dog. Let's use some common sense. Okay, she has chosen to show her beagle using her hands to control the head, correct?
Yes.
Well, yes or no?
Yes.
Well, then drop the lead.
Oh, thank you. I didn't think I was allowed, so I didn't. Thank you.
But she decided not to take the lead off. So with a beagle, she has 3 choices: all lead, all hands, or combination leaving the lead on using your hands. Either or. But when you leave that, it's not as clean a shoulder piece.
I'll practice taking it off.
Okay, you want the hind legs as wide as the hips. Huh?
I overshot.
There, okay. All right, get your dog, please. You should have your dog in your arms. Doodles. Now remember, always do what the first person in the line did. Most judges won't tell you what to do. They'll only tell the first person. So you have to be observant all the way to the end. You two ladies stand there. What did I just say? What did I just say, ladies? See, they didn't hear what I said. You know why? They were talking. Do you do this yourself? Or is it- Tell her to give me my mom. She's one of my favorite people. We go back a lot of years. Yep. You are very lucky to have her. Okay, get your dog, please.
Sorry.
Turn towards your dog. No, go back. No, go. Now turn towards your dog. Change hand. No. No. The dog stays where it was. Go back and do it again. Hallelujah. That was slick. Now, come around in front. More. You want to see 2 eyes, 2 ears, and 2 front feet. You want to see what the judge sees, so that if it looks ugly, you can move the dog one way or the other. Don't stand there staring at the judge. Okay? Rather ring to the end. There you go. Now, this is a breed that can be shown with the lead or without the lead, or with the lead still on or off. Like as I approach, you put 2 hands here. With the Basset Hound, you grab the skin here, like this, and create a hood. Right there, so they say the wrinkles, right? Okay. Now I go to the back, you still pull the skin forward so that the neck and shoulders show. Because they have, for some reason, the man upstairs made the suits too big for bloodhounds and for Basset Hounds. Okay, get your dog, please. You have to have a little fun in life. Okay, she just stroked the tail. What direction should she stroke the hair? With the hair, right? And yet I taught her that if she went against the grain, the tail would go up. Did I not? So why would she, after I showed her how to get the dog's tail up, do it the other way? Hello? Why? You don't know. Okay. Stroke the tail against the grain. Change hands. Stroke the tail against the grain. Like that. Now change hands and go. Pick on me. We got a tail, don't we, folks? Yes. All day yesterday, we didn't have a tail. Hello. Okay, all the way around right there. Do you do this yourself? Huh? Do you trim her yourself?
Stand. This is my son's dog. My dog's dog.
Okay. Gate your dog for me, please. Okay, last dog is being gated. As soon as she clears that corner, now you guys come out. Now, so that when she is finished, rather ring to the end, I can now judge. Now, you notice the Irish setter moved up here from behind the table. Smart. Next best thing you should have done, and what I would have done. No. No, not put the Irish on the table. If I had known you were going to be like that, I would have been tougher on you. No, behind the ramp, but go backwards on the mat so that the judge will be able to see your Irish. Yes?
Should I stand with the clumber or people kneel with them too? Is it either or it's so odd. There's such
If you are a tall person, kneel. If you are a short person, like my daughter Jane, she stood with a clumber, but she's only 5'1". Okay. Do we have any questions? Relax. Any questions? All right, we got one lady over here. And speak up, because that mic doesn't work here. That's only for the folks at home.
Okay, if you are in the final lineup with your dog and you have a free stack dog, like a Karen Terrier, for example, what's the best thing you should be doing as the judge walks the line? Should you just stand still? Should you wait till he gets close and then try to adjust your dog, or reach down and put your hand so that the tail's up, or what's the best thing to do?
It depends upon your dog.
If it's a Karen Terrier, we're
Well,
talking about.
it depends upon the Karen Terrier. There was a lady from up in New England or Canada, I forget which, who had Karen Terriers. She always held the tail. Elliot Weiss was a great Karen Terrier handler. He always held the tail. It depends upon the dog. Some of their dogs that would stand there in the tail, they didn't have to do that. Depends upon the dog and what he's doing with his tail and the control that you have. In the next lesson, I will do baiting and free stacking.
Okay.
And I will teach you.
And also, how do you make a better outline of your dog when they're on a free leash, like a loose leash?
How do you make a better outline? You don't. There ain't no way you can do it.
And then I have one final quick question. Does what you do in the ring, is anything different if you're talking about showing your dog on grass versus mats on the floor?
Okay, I will cover that later.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. All righty. You can put your dogs away. I'll give you about 5 or 10 minutes. And then come back. We're going to have a lesson. I need somebody that has some bait, liver. You got liver? And I'm going to need a couple of demo dogs. What? You know how long it's been since I showed a dog? 30 years.
I have a question for you.
No, only for everybody. I will not answer questions privately. I want everybody to listen and to learn. This is for the class is for everybody, not you personally. Okay? All right.
Well, cool.
I mean, just let me know. I'll do it right now.
Okay, I got like a 2-minute window. We don't have a children's menu available. If they're coming to the dinner, they pay full price for the dinner. That's how you talk about it while you're going to the dinner. There's no children's menu available. Linda, we're not set up for it. This is the one time it's okay for you to say no.
Here we go. I'm going to do some fancy stuff for you because we have time. And I think it's something that should be taught. Huh? My micro isn't on? Maybe my battery's bad. How about now? I didn't push the button. All right. Remember I said yesterday that when you go to a show, you walk around the rings. Did I not? Yes. And you find out the lay of the land and what is wrong and that type of thing. And what problems you might have. Is it raining? Do we have a wind? But there's something else. People don't understand this. Dogs gate differently on different substances. They gate differently on concrete than they do on asphalt. And then you have hot asphalt where the sun hits, cold asphalt. Now, what would you do if you were at a show, Phoenix, Arizona, and the sun was out on an asphalt thing? Would you show your dogs? No. Do you know how many people did? A lot. They'll do anything for a 9-cent ribbon. But think of the grass. Think of the grass. Now, I'm going to tell you a couple of stories. Tommy, is he still here? I need you to bring my table over here, Tom. There was an Irish Setter Specialty, National, Dulles Airport. One of the first ones. And at the time, I coached Little League Baseball. And my team was competing for the state championship. At the same time, the national specialty was. So in the morning, I took my team up and we played in the state championship game. And I come down to the specialty show, drove like a madman, and my assistant, Doug Holloway, comes up and he says, "We got a problem, boss man." He said, "Look at the ring." They hadn't cut the grass. Grass was 6 inches deep. 4 to 6. Well, I was showing an Irish Setter that was a hair machine. And the hair grew. I mean, actually, to be very truthful, it's too much hair. I said, "We're in trouble. Go get me a grooming table, 2 pairs of thinning chairs, and the dog. Bring it ringside. We're going to play some games." Brought the dog down. We put him on a table. I hacked off 4 inches of hair on his belly. And I did the whole thing. The handlers from California and other places were going crazy. They saw me hacking this beautiful hair 4 inches off. Well, this dog, it would only take him a month to grow it back. I mean, the way he grew hair. We went in the ring, we won that national. Just like that. Judge said, you know, you got a problem with your breeds. They're all long and low. There's no daylight under them. Yours are the only one that had any daylight. Sometimes you got to use your brain. Young man came to me at Madison Square Garden to go into the group, to go into Best in Show ring. And he commented, he didn't know what to do because the ring was so slippery. That was a year that the rugs that they had at the garden were very, very slippery. Huh? No, they weren't plastic. They were just old. The old green ones. And they were plastic wheat. Oh, well, that's what it was? Well, they were slick, and what happened is they got some powder in them and stuff and dirt, and they were slicker than I'll do. See, it was good. And so he said, what do I do? He was scared. And so I told him, I said, well, you take an extra lead into the ring. And when you go to set up your pointer, you can almost hear who it is. I said, fold your lead in half and put the hind feet on top of the lead. And the dog stood like a rock. And he went Best in Show.
Wow.
But see, he didn't see that. And you're wanting to know how I knew it. The reason why I'm telling you this is to teach you to be observant. When I was at a Irish Specialty, New York, on a rug that was slick. The Irish Special that I was showing would slide on rough concrete. I knew I was going to lose the breed. I'm sitting there very dejected, feeling sorry for myself, watching junior showmanship, and a little 12-year-old girl brought her Irish setter in the ring. Dog slipped. She took the lead that she had taken off, folded it in half, put it down, put the dog's feet on it. She walked out. I walked over and said, "Thank you very much, little girl." I gave her a kiss. Her father thinks I'm a masher. She was only 12 years old. Went in that ring and I won. My dog won. Just like that. Judge said when we were having the picture taken, your dog was the only one that didn't slide. Now, I could have just left it and said, you know, but I sometimes am a little smart. So I said, well, ma'am, when they're made right, they don't slip. What I'm trying to do is for you to learn from people. And sir, what is your breed?
Belgian sheepdogs.
What?
Belgian sheepdogs.
Belgian sheepdogs. I show a lot of those suckers.
They'll test you.
Huh?
They'll test you.
Do you ever go and watch Great Danes?
No.
Oh. Do you ever go watch Irish Setters?
No.
Oh. Do you ever go watch any of the terrier breeds?
No.
How are you going to learn? You got your head stuck in Belgians.
Back in the herding breeds. Yep.
Right. And they're stuck in a rut. But you can go and learn something from the terrier guys. You can learn something. Very good friend of mine, terrier handler, had a West Highland White Terrier. And the Westie peed on himself, turned himself yellow. And he didn't know what to do about it. He was afraid that if he put anything on it, it would break the hair off. So he asked me, he says, how do you keep your springers so white? Army Snow and peroxide. Put it on. Dog won multiple best in shows after that. But there was I'm trying to teach you to learn from other breeds and the presentation of other breeds. That's the way you learn. You have great terrier handlers that show different breeds. They have different styles, but you can learn from them. You have great sporting dog handlers, great hound handlers. You had one of the greatest hound handlers that ever lived. And she still lives. What's her name? Biggin. Damra. Damra Bolte. One of the greatest. One of the greatest. I learned so much from that lady, from what she did with Benzenges. Now, here I am, a sporting dog guy, and I learned from the lady. This is something you can do. Why don't you go and sit with Gary and watch boxers?
I will.
And learn. Why don't you go and sit and watch the poodle ring? Because you may find something you can be able to present your bully a little better. Do you understand what I'm trying to get across?
Yes.
Now, observance. Did you know that these mats were purchased originally from Waspo? Correct, Gary? They were. Same company, though.
Yeah, same company.
Same company. Okay? But they're green. Onfrio buys their mats from the same company, but they're red. Am I not correct? Did you know that dogs move differently on Mossbow mats than they do on Onfrio mats? You want to know why? Huh? Color didn't have anything to do with it. Dogs are colorblind, for Christ's sake. Huh?
They see different shades.
I don't care. That's not why. Huh? It's the same. It's the same thing. Yet I would go down south to an Onfrio show and I would clean house because they were different. And I had to make adjustments. A dog I would show on a loose lead, on a moss bow mat, I would show differently on, I would show him on a tight lead on an Onfrio mat. You want to know why? You want to know why? It's the way they're cleaned. Mossbow mats are laid out, mopped, let dry, and then rolled. Onfrio mats had a steam cleaning machine that on high temperature that made the product expand, and when a dog would walk on it, it would move. It became spongy. So you had to give support to your dog on the, and people never picked it up, and I just loved it, because I didn't tell anybody. I'm now telling the world. But I don't have to compete against you anymore. You gotta think, watch, find out what's what's doing it. Okay. Did that answer your question, young lady?
Yes.
Huh?
Yes, mostly maybe like what to do differently on
Right,
grass.
you
exactly.
speak up.
Like what to do differently on grass.
On grass, it
Yeah.
depends. There's probably 300 different types of grass. Dogs gait differently on Bermuda grass than they do on Kentucky bluegrass.
Oh, that's interesting.
You didn't know that?
No.
Different texture. And what happens in the grass in the summertime when it's brown?
And dry.
It burns and it's slippery, is it not? Your dog's going to slide around a lot, so you have to dig holes to put your dog's feet in. That's why when I would show dogs on slippery brown grass, I wore steel golf spikes to dig holes. Any other questions before I go on to baiting? Yes? We're waiting for the microphone. Okay, yes, ma'am.
I might be too early on this, but you said you were going to show us how to condition our dogs?
How to condition them?
Yeah, like
2 seconds.
2-second
Oh!
conditioning. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
better than baiting. Yeah.
All righty. Where's that fox sound? No, I won't do the fox sound. Do we have a dog here that is soft and that has never, a large dog? Do you do exercise on your bull? No, get that sucker out here.
She lays on the couch.
Huh?
She lays on the
On the couch, a couch potato. Okay. This is what we're going to do. By the way, on the grass, it depends upon how long the grass is, what kind of grass it is, and what time of the year it is. Now, we have Bermuda grass in the summertime, right? What color is it? Green. Bermuda grass in the wintertime is brown. They slide on Bermuda in the wintertime and they stand pretty good on Bermuda in the summertime. Stack your dog. Huh? Right there. This way. Right there. Okay, good. Now, I need, where is the young lady that just asked me that question? Okay, I want you to feel this dog in the hind quarter, down the back. Is she muscular or soft?
Mushy.
She's mushy. Okay, now stay there, don't look around. Okay, now I want you to feel it now.
Oh, yeah. There's
muscle.
Hard like a rock, isn't it? Oh my goodness.
What did you do?
This is why people didn't want to. You didn't see what I did. What did I do? I put my fingertips on the breastbone and I pushed back 1/4 inch. Snapped the muscles on the rear legs and it was hard like a rock. It works on everybody. Even works on you. You don't want me to try it on you? Oh, okay.
That's amazing.
See, you people are not believers, are you? I showed some hammers down on the tar. After I retired, I showed a bunch of hammers down on the Tar Heel circuit, and one very good hammer from Ohio, he says, "No wonder you always beat me." I made a comment yesterday morning that nobody here believed, not one of you. Anybody tell me what that was? You don't even know what it was. Well, I really reached home on that one, I guess. Did I not say that showing dogs is 80% mental? Are you starting to learn that a little bit? The physical part, that's easy. That's easy. I can show somebody how to stack a dog and to show their dog in 10 minutes. 10 minutes. One dog. But to learn about multiple dogs takes years. It's one of the problems we have is nobody apprentices anymore and spends time. I apprenticed 12 years under some of the best. I even went out on my own after 4 years. And we were licensed at that time, turned my license back in, said, I don't know enough. And I went back and I apprenticed 8 more years. Because there's so much to learn. Make it a point. Most of you go to the show, you show your little dog, and you get the hell out of there. That is so stupid. Or, in this day and age, you go back to your motorhome, watch a football game. Right? Huh? The old days, you know what people did? They went and watched other breeds. For a 2-year period, 3-year period, we had a trailer. After that period of time, I sold the sucker and got the heck out because I had lost contact with the sport. Because as soon as I got finished showing my dog, I would go back and have a Coke and rest or watch a football game or something. I lost contact. Ask Marianne. Am I not right, Marianne? Did I not say that? I lost contact. You people haven't even gotten to the point to lose anything yet. You've got to go and watch and stay there till best in show and learn. And learn. And it's a journey. I guess that's the word I would put it. It's a journey. It's not something you do when you have the love of it, and most of you here have a love of the sport, but you're not getting fulfilled by it. Am I reaching home here someplace? Because it's a beautiful sport. By the way, there was a question on whether you could do obedience with confirmation or whatever. My personal feeling, do obedience. Do rally. Do agility. Got terriers, do go to ground. Do barn hunt. Do fast cat. Do everything you can with your dog, your partner in life. However, you have a dog that you're working in confirmation. You want to start obedience. You leave a 2 or 3 week window open that you only do obedience work while you're doing the basics. Then you can combine the two. Okay, you've done obedience and you've done confirmation. You said, I'd like to try that fast cat stuff. Hey, is that fun or what? We had a little border terrier. He just thought that was the greatest thing since sliced bread. Somebody was standing there and hold him, ready to start. Those legs are going already. I mean, he was running and being held up in the air. When he hit the ground, dirt flew back. He was ranked number 6 border in the country, for God's sake. We had to quit because he was 10 years old. We were afraid he'd have a heart attack. The dog's name is Fred. Have fun with your dogs. Okay? All right. I get off my soapbox on this. This is something that is very dear to my heart, and I'm trying to get this across. That okay. All right. I guess we can use the foxhound now, Jennifer, and I'm going to Tommy. In my bag over there someplace, if you should find an ever-ready battery. I think I need one. No, I think that's the dead one. Side pocket. There's a whole pack of 9 volts. Because I heard that you guys complained yesterday, didn't you, that my...
Oh, what's going in now? I think it's the placement of it.
Excuse me, where do you want it? Here, Gary, smart ass. Thank you, Tom.
I think it's the placement of your mic. I think it should be up higher.
Is that better? I didn't change the placement. What do we have, chickens? My God, what are you going to do?
Here. Here. You don't really need it.
Okay. Whoa. This is a piece of bait. Piece of bait this size will last me on a 3-show weekend showing 20 dogs a show. So that shoots down the theory of the Doberman handlers and Rottweiler handlers that pack 2, 3, 4 pounds of bait in their pockets and 2 in their mouth. Bait is very misunderstood. Baiting is not a method of showing dogs. You people use bait as a crutch because you don't know how to control your dogs properly. And what you do is, as I said, you use it as a crutch. It's not. The bait should be used to get your dog's attention and to accentuate the dog's look. Now, how many times do you see people in the ring, come here, and they bait like this?
Yeah.
You see that all the time, don't you, huh? Stupid people. Now, watch this. Move your left front leg, please. Put your leg back. Put it back. Put the right leg back. Close your mouth. Close it up. Close your mouth. Now, you can use anything you want for bait. You can use anything you want. He likes chicken. When I showed Winslow, we used Hebrew National hot dogs. Well, it was because of the owner's religion.
And Winslow knew the difference.
What?
I said, and Winslow knew the difference because one time I bought the wrong kind.
She bought the wrong kind and she found out about it and the dog found out about it. But everybody thought I was baiting him. I was playing catch with him. If I put food down in front of his face, he wouldn't eat it. He'd spit it out. But everybody thought I was baiting. Not so. Okay, come here. This is free baiting. Free baiting is always done from in front of the dog. You use it when you come back to the judge. Always from in front. Never bait like this. You want to be able to see 2 eyes, 2 ears, 2 front feet, and 2 back feet. Now watch. Oh, is my hand moving? But is he looking? What's my hand doing? Nothing. Now, I want you to see something. I have met some magic bait here. This is magic bait. Now watch. You ready? Now, I have not, this is the first time I've ever had my hands on this hound. Am I not right, Terry? Never. However, hey, come here. Here, bud. Here. Come here. Come here. Fix that left front foot. Thank you. Psst. Close your mouth. And you see people in there with big hunks of bait in the ring. There was a judge that, I think it was Bob Moore, he had a sign that said, "Don't come in my ring with living." God bless him. I judged a boxer sweepstakes one time, made all the handlers put the bait on the table when they came in the ring. They sure did. And I asked him, "Didn't you ever see Joe Gregory show a boxer?" Hey, come here. Okay, when you come back to the judge, Jennifer, do me a favor and just stand right here and be a judge. When you come back to the judge, come here. You come to here, you stop in front, and bait. But don't go waving your hands all over the place. How many people here came back and were doing this and I was looking at your hand? You should never let the judge see you do it. When you have a breed that you free bait, they show terriers a lot. Let them stand free. They do it a lot in collies. Now, there's two different ways. One of the greatest collie handlers of all time, and Shelties, was...
Guy from Houston.
Who?
I can't remember his name. Houston.
No. Tommy Cohen.
Oh, yes.
Well, hello.
Naomi and Tommy. Yep.
Tommy was a genius. Tommy Cohen would bring a dog in. Come here. He would stop, set 4 feet, come around in front, and bait so fast the judge never saw it. He was a genius. Everybody said, "Well, Tommy Cohen always free baits." There were a lot of other handlers too. You know, you all know who John Ashby is, the photographer. His father was one of the greatest collie handlers of all time, Frank Ashby. You should have seen him. You never saw him bait a collie, but they always had their ears up. Now, you have to decide what to use for bait. I used chicken with him because they said chicken worked. I believed them. When I was working for Mr. Bill Trainer, we showed a collie. I believe he's the top winning collie of all time, or one of them, anyway. Stony Kirk's Reflection. Did you ever hear of that dog, sir? No. And Bill Trainer was showing him, we had him on, he was a deadhead. He wouldn't put his ears up. He'd stand there and go, bleh. He did not want to be in the show ring. Now, this is the reason why I'm teaching this thing, this story, is to teach you how to be observant. We were up in Canada, sportsman show, great facility, great. I don't know whether they still have it or not, but it was great to go up there. And we have Jamie, that was his call name, on the table being a snit. And Bill had decided to send Jamie home. As good as he was, we couldn't win with him to the degree that we thought he should win, and it was a disgrace for him to be beaten. And all of a sudden, this man walks by our setup. And Jamie jumped up on top of the table, and his ears went bling! And there you saw, in front of our eyes, the greatest collie that ever lived. Bill says to me, you get your butt down there and find out what that guy has in that package. So I chased the guy. He thought I was going to hit him. The snot-nosed kid, what are you doing? He had moose meat. In Canada, in those days, they could sell moose meat at the fair or the sportsman show. From that day forth, we imported moose meat for him to be baited on. And he became the greatest winning collie in the history of the breed. Why? Because we were observant enough to see a reaction on a dog to a specific item that helped us present that dog. Now, did Bill or I showed the dog a lot too, did we go in the ring doing this? Most of our baiting was done with our hand in the pocket. In my book, there was a picture of me with Winslow going best in show at Middleburg. From 7 foot away, looking perfect. Lead in my left hand. Where's my right hand? In my pocket. Nobody ever saw me do it. Okay, any questions on, Jennifer, would you come up here and take Junior here out and stack them? Do a stack and bait. Jennifer's going to do what's known as stack and bait. And you always from in front. Never do it from the side. Go back and do it from the side again. That is wrong. Anybody who baits like that is absolutely bloody stupid. Excuse me. I'll tell you why. There was a time, Madison Square Garden, Judge makes it down to an Akita and a boxer. And he couldn't make up his mind. And the gentleman with the Akita is using stack and bait, but he's standing in front of his dog. He could see 2 lips, 2 eyes, 2 ears, 2 front feet, and 2 hind feet. He had total visibility of his dog. The lady who was showing the boxer in contention did bait from the side. And she's baiting. Now, do you see the way she's baiting? looks like she's gonna jump on top of him, doesn't she? Stand up straight, put your feet together, be ladylike. Thank you. But that's the way it was being baited from the side. The boxer caught a lip. The girl never saw it. The judge pulled the Akita up in front, and the Akita won the group. Because she was baiting from the wrong position. Now, when you are going to stack and bait or free bait, instead of using 3 feet from your dog's nose to the dog's tail in front of you, you leave 3 feet from your butt to the dog in front of you. Any closer than that is poor sportsmanship. You all understand that? When you're showing your Belgian, and you used a lot of stack and bait in Belgians, okay? They used to do all bait. And then I started showing some Belgians, and I'd go in and stack them, hard stack them, and be in the front so fast nobody knew what I was doing. They were set up perfect. Everybody else had 1 foot off, 1 foot this way, 1 foot this way. But mine were set up all of a sudden everybody started doing stack and bait. I forget what the name of the dog was. Fellow from Virginia, I think, showed a Tavern.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
A young fellow.
I don't remember his name.
Sorensen? Was that what his name, Sorensen?
With the Akita?
No, a Belgian Tavern. It was Sorensen. Beautiful dog. I taught him how to stack and bait. He took off and beat the heck out of me. And I was the first one to shake hands with him. Because the dog was great. The dog should have won. Yes, ma'am.
Would it make sense to do the stack and bait?
Speak up.
At what point in the process would it make most sense to do the stack and bait?
Stand up, I can't hear you. You're going to have to scream. I can't. That's for the camera. You're going to have to speak up.
At what point in the process would it make sense to do the stack and bait?
Depends upon what breed. What breed you got?
Samoyed.
You can do it any time.
Okay.
However, if you're using stack and bait, the judge comes up to go over your dog, put your bait away. Never, never, never feed your dog while the judge is going over your dog, because the dog thinks he's going to steal his bait and he's going to turn and bite him. Judges hate that. Absolutely hate it. My wife would come back and tell me the stories. The stupid people are feeding their dogs in the ring. Feed them at home. Okay? Yes.
So I have a question about when you're free baiting and you have the bait in your pocket or in your pants, whatever, and you're not actually feeding your dog like every time you're kind of showing it and you're kind of waiting a while until he actually gets the treat. So when I try that with my dogs, they get pretty quickly frustrated, and when they realize I'm not giving it to them fast enough, they give up.
Well, what I do, never use it. Because what happened was you used it too much. think of the bait, never use it for a reward. Remember we discussed that? Because if you forget, they hate you, and what did she just say? They give up, right? Yes, you said that. And I don't know whether they hate you or not, but never use it as a reward. Only use the bait to get the dog's attention. That's it. Otherwise, you're messing your dog up. Now, we are going to have a competition now. And we have rosettes. I have two ladies here that brought their rosettes that they won. Stand up, ladies. And they won Best Hammer. That's one of the rosettes, the red, white, and blue rosette. That was 2009. They're still following me around. And but we have rosettes, 1, 2, 3, and 4 in each class. We have a purple rosette for the most improved in each class. That means if you come in dumb and go out half dumb, you win. And then we compete the beginner against the advanced. 50% of the time, the beginner beats the advanced person because the advanced person thinks they got it won because they're hot shots. And they lose concentration and do stupid things. During this competition, I will not comment on what you do or what you don't do. I want you to be very observant and use your brain. Okay? We're going to give you 10 minutes for the beginner's class. Is that all right, fellas? 10 minutes? Okay. 10-minute break. So at 3:45, the beginner's class will be ready to come into the ring.
Talk about throwing bait.
Oh, okay, one more thing. Never throw bait in the ring. That is absolutely terrible. Hey, I'm in a ring showing a boxer, and one of your boys started throwing down the, and it hit my dog on the back of the head. I picked up the piece of bait and I walked to him. I said, here's your piece of bait. You throw it one more time, it goes in your ear and comes out your nose. When I was in the boxer ring, I don't know whether you ever noticed, Gary, nobody ever threw bait. Now, when I was there, I'd walk out, they'd throw the hell all over the place. But I wouldn't put up with it. Okay? Absolutely.
That's a good question.
What?
What about somebody who behind rates constantly raising their rate? In the melon. And I'm getting ready to go around. Actually, I was in the process of going.
Talk to him afterwards.
And I was going around.
It doesn't work?
My dog almost dozed.
No, then they do it louder.
No, it's not. And whenever got it, I said that could you do this.
No, he's not a professional. No, she isn't either. That's not a professional, I'm sorry. That's a wannabe ain't never gonna be.
Okay. I didn't want to do that. Once you grab your bait, you can throw the bait away because it's safe right here. It's exactly what you did out there. Once you get here, you don't need any more bait at all.
I know, I've seen you. Yeah. Well, that was Sharon and Dave. No. But I took my, oh yeah, she had those ones too, right? Yeah. So anyway, I had my boy in there, and David's mother used to have Valentine's. So he started, every time he'd see my cousin, he'd start feeding him. And I'm like, he's going to have judges petrified of him because he's going to think, oh, I'm going to have food. So that's why I started.
You could take, like I said, and judge box it in with this stuff. Oh. Let it smell it, come back. When you do this, and put the arching hand, looking down, not looking up. Every time the dog looks up, it's out there. Take the hell out. You want that arching hand. And look at you. And then look at you. You got it. Yes. You don't have to do that.
Something like that. Yeah, but she also showed us the hand that she showed us. Something with double. But anyway,
This is my son. We're going to do the, just like the regular dog. I say over there. And I don't know about the ramp. I would like opposite the ramp. I'm going to ask her. It's going to be a pain in the ass. Oh, really? Okay.
Make sure you see these ladies. They have certificates for you. It could probably be worth $5. Lay them down because they're signed.
But she said,
Trying to make some money.
no, I don't agree. Selling your certificate.
All right, she said there's food here. So come and get it. I don't know, something about something special for me.
One of your graduates and one of your winners came all the way from DC to present you with a cake from National Capital and a contribution. Everybody will join us in celebrating your 65+ years with National Capital.
You know, it was a pleasure. And how often does that happen? You end up where you started. You know, my first one that I ever taught for National Capital. That's pretty cool. I was a snot-nosed little kid, though. Yes, I was. I was terrible. Now I'm a snot-nosed old fart. Yeah. What are you laughing at?
They want you to take a quick picture before they cut it.
Oh, okay. I'll be right there. They want to take a picture before they cut it. Okay. Don't let the yellow sweater blind you. Cheap. Okay. Hello. Okay. Very good. Very good. Okay, let me have it. You gotta do it now. Yeah, I gotta do it. All right. Before we do the competition, I have a special presentation. I could not have done this at my age without help. This is a demonstration assistant, Miss Jennifer Hall. That's my little girl. Okay. Be observant. That's all I'm going to tell you, because I'm going to pull some stuff. Okay? So don't say I didn't warn you. These two ladies over here know about that already, don't you? Yeah. You got caught a couple of times. Okay. Beginners class, let's bring them in the ring. Are these the same people that were here? All right, let's take them around and stop at that corner, right by the table. Set the first dog up, move up a little bit. Don't run over the palm geranium. Let's go.
Everybody ready? Yep.
Okay, would you get your dog for me, please? L pattern. All the way around the end to the end. Get your dog for me, please. All the way around the end to the end, please. Okay, get your dog, please. All the way around the end to the end, please. Will you get your dog for me, please? All the way around the end to the end, please. Get your dog, please. All the way around the end to the end. Okay. You put that. Okay, get your dog, please. Right there. Okay. Now that goes down. Okay. All the way around the end to the end. Thank you. Okay, put your dog on. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I forgot. I thought they made them a ramp.
We'd love to.
Well, get.
Our standards committee went through this.
What you do is get a hold of your parent club and get it changed. Okay. Get your dog, please. All the way around the end to the end, please. Okay, get your dog, please. Okay, take that out. Wait a minute, don't, oh no. You're a table breed, right? Oh, you're a Bam too? Oh, okay. Okay, go ahead. I keep thinking that's a mini. Oh, but they still didn't put them on the table, huh? All the way around the end of the end. So cute. Okay, get your dog, please. Okay, now take it. Okay. Wait just a minute over. Oh, no, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Okay, all the way around the end. Oh, yeah, mother would love your face. Oh, yeah. Joe. Okay, get your dog, please. Get your dog. All the way around the end. Okay, would you get your dog, please? All the way around the end. Okay, get your dog, please. All the way around the end. Gate your dog, please. All the way around the ring to the end. Okay, get your dog, please. You put the table back there, please. Put it right there. All the way around the ring to the end. Do you remember whether the old lady with the measles did the old pattern or did she do straight down and back?
Yes.
What'd she do? Did she do the L?
I don't remember.
Okay, go ask your mother. Oh, okay. For the most improved, remember this animal and person yesterday. Boy, she came a long way. Goes to this young lady right here. No, you. You earned it, sweetheart. She did a wonderful job with her problems, health problems, and she listened and she learned how to bypass them, did you not?
Yes, thank you very much.
And I think she did wonderful. Just the fact that she listened. Because I got news for you, I've been watching a lot, and I would say approximately 30% of you were not listening most of the time, unfortunately. Okay, thank you. You stay right here. You're a wiener.
The old lady did do the L, the second one did not.
I know that. Okay. Okay. Number 4. Goes to, and this was in contention for the most improved also. Because if you remember, even though she screwed up in here, instead of leaving 3 feet, she left 30 feet. But remember what that dog looked like yesterday? Number 4. Now, this white ribbon is probably the best because you can dye it any color you want. Number 3 goes to the pub geranium. Number 2 goes to this young lady over here with this Vishla.
Thank you.
This goes to a young lady with one of the prettiest set of hands I've seen on a dog in a long time. She will go far. Young lady with the Doberman. Now she has to compete with the advanced winner. Okay? All right. Thank you, late folks. It was a pleasure. Advanced class, you have 7½ minutes. Okay? Can we have quiet, please? Yo, be considerate of these folks too. Bring them in the ring. All right, you guys are going to have to squish up a little bit. And after we stop, we're going to move does that dog use the ramp? Yes. Okay. We're going to move the TT back here. All right. All right, around the ring, stop over here.
Ready?
Be careful, don't get run over, folks. Move up. Move up. That red dog will run you over. All right, let's go. Okay, I want you to get your dog for me, please. I want you to go straight down and straight back. Okay. Just straight down and back. Okay. All the way around the ring to the end. Okay, get your dog, please. All the way around the ring to the end. Okay, get your dog, please. All the way rather than right in the end. Okay, get your dog, please. All the way around the right in the end. Okay, get your dog for me, please. All the way around the right in the end. Okay, get your dog, please. Okay. No, the ramp goes in. Do it one more time. I was busy over here. All the way around the ring to the end. Yes, you've been rubbing in the crate, haven't you? Okay, get your dog, please. All the way around the ring to the end. Get your dog, please. around the ring to the end. Okay, get your dog, please. All the way around the ring to the end. Okay, get your dog, please. Let's bring the basset up next. The basset. Get your dog, please. Okay, get your dog for me, please. Okay, all the way around the ring to the end. Okay, get your dog, please. All the way around to the end. your dog, please. All the way around the ring to the end.
Stay.
Are you trying to influence me?
I'll tell you later.
Okay. Get your dog for me, please. Thank you. All the way around the ring to the end. Nerves are a terrible thing, aren't they? Huh? Yeah. The most improved. Remember yesterday. And half of today. The Basset Hound. See, it was worth me picking on you, wasn't it? Thank you. Number 4 goes to the Irish Setter. Number 3 goes to the Bully. Don't you kiss me. Now this was terrible, and let me tell you what the final decision was. This was between 2 people, very, very close. Both did a wonderful, wonderful job. However, the young lady with the beagle ran with it instead of walking. Number 2 goes to the beagle.
Will Alexander did it and won. I'm just not.
He walked in the Best in Show ring after he talked to Pops.
I should have talked to Pops.
Yes, you should have talked to Pops.
Buddy.
Number 1 goes to Titi. You did a wonderful job. You better. Now you got to come in the ring in about 2 or 3 minutes.
Okay.
Actually, 4 minutes you have.
Okay.
Because at 5 o'clock you're going to come in and compete against the Doberman.
Okay, cool.
Good job.
Thank you, folks.
Good job.
There's people who I have told them the most important ribbon they're going to win is the best ribbon from my seminar. And people that have won best in shows still have this ribbon, red, white, and blue ribbon. Show it, ladies. I want you to be very careful. I'm going to put these two ladies through a short routine until I see one mistake. One little mistake. Because that makes the difference between nothing and going best in show. One little thing. One little bitty thing. Does that not relax you a little bit? I just want, yeah. Little bitty, and I'll tell you what the mistake is before I hand out the ribbon. All right, ladies, bring him in. That's it. Over, done with. Okay, before I hand out the ribbon, I want to thank National Capital Kennel Club for doing this. I would like to thank Janice Kopp for all the work. The young fellas from the video group, they've been great, haven't they? Usually you get these guys, they're professionals, they don't talk to us peons. And I'd like to leave you with one word, three words, okay? Just remember, dogs are folks. When they first came in the ring, the Doberman was set up perfectly. You're standing there free baiting and you had the 2 front feet wrong and the 1 hind foot wrong. Doberman wins it. You earned it. Thank you, folks. It was great.